Hello everyone and welcome to my stream. Today we are playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. And without further ado, let's get started. Today our main objective is to do the Crystal Tower questline, which is why we're standing in front of this man here. I wonder who it could be behind that mask. An oddly garbed man visiting Revenant's Toll has some information which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. Do I know you? Unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Wolf Mage Corwin himself? Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I'm but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity that, like the likes of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage of. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? Single mishap could cost you your life, but what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flame of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man named Rambaros at St. Coinage find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a companion bold enough to march across the threshold. How many tombstones do I have? I have enough. I think I can get some pants. Okay, I have gloves. I need gloves, pants, and boots. Which one can I afford? As well as accessories. Let's see. I can afford the gloves, or the pants, or the boots. The pants give me the most stats, so let's start off this quest. Also, why are we walking around? We need to be flying. Looks like our host is not here yet. There he is. Why, if it isn't Wolfmage Corwin himself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You are directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb. Well, the opportunity you spoke of most surely refer to our latest and the I can't read that word endeavor. Quite now, quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project is supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your verses, well, I'm certain prove invaluable. Services will, I'm certain, prove valuable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unparalleled or an unprepared or incredulous adventurer could very well find himself on a unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you wish to lend us your cooperation? Rather thought that you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first wolf mage, I thought that was you. What brings you to St. Coinage? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, historic-making mission to lay an apparently impossible foe. Lay low an apparently impossible foe. Yes? No? Ah, I see. You two are already acquainted. That is well, Master Garland. Our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Wolf Mage. And you don't have the faintest idea what you've volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinage are taking the test with unearthing the secrets of long fallen Alec Empire. Excuse me. Gunk in my throat from my coffee. And this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Algon architecture, I can't read that word. Archaeology, there we go. I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented the feat of engineering far beyond aught Garland can presently achieve. Nero Tolskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a rumor that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable allied relic. In short, you're particularly practically an archaeologist. I cannot read for beans. Hold on, give me a minute. I need to send a message. Okay, now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona there stands an entire Algon structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon, the Lesser Moon element, before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons of Saint Coinage and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground, but like many of the other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a glimmering spear of crystal, pointed at the bosom of the heavens. We believe the tower to be a repository of much of the ancient wisdom. Unfortunately, the entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of sentinels carved into the likeness of swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the Psalms are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them? In an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We enter destroy those that we and we either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. I cannot read what it means. Also, I forgot to launch stream avatars again, even though that's supposed to be part of my stream. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiate such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Wolfmage, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more that needs to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Connect. And now I'm going to quickly change my avatar back to what it's supposed to be. Because I'm not playing as a white mage right now. Okay, now that that's done, Stream Avatars is active. Also, for quickly editing my HUD layout. Oh, not user macros. I'm editing my HUD really quick. There we go. Actually, could put this above it. There we go. Now for the Dragoon gauge, it's gonna go here. And the Dragoon gauge is going to be tiny, well, smaller. Save. Even though I don't have set gauge yet. Yeah, I forgot to do this before stream, so I need to do it now. There we go. And I'm finally done with hotbar. HUD layout. Our first objective is to reach the entrance of the crystal tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the four elements of fire, water, wind, and earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attack of these sentinels of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimen used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Perhaps I should have said exactly like the specimen they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask you to this of you, but we need someone to enter the beast tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenosha, where both the Sapsa spawning ground and Gomoro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. Whatever you do, please be careful. Well, first off, summon the Chocobo. No. I said summon the Chocobo. Use 2 of those to make it stay longer. Okamura Mines. And there. So this one first. Okay. While we wait for this loading screen, I'm going to pull up a page to tell me something. So, serious business is the quest I need to do to unlock that dungeon. Prerequisites, the ultimate weapon. Don't know why, but my thing is taking forever to load. Now to fly to our destination instead of running through tons of enemies, because that is possible out of Shadowbringers. Sounds like we got the Chonky boy. Yes, the Chonk. The Chonky boy. He fly for the cake. Why am I stuck? Oh, there we go. Okay, now we fast travel to where? Camp Overlook. No, it's the right ticket right now because it only costs about 100. And while we're here in Lenosha, we're going to unlock Ffxiv. Though I probably should have done that before leaving Western Lenosha. It can be still done because, well, and the only reason we're going to be unlocking Ffxiv is so that I can grind it after the stream so that I can get tombstones during this tombstone event. There are things that happen every so often usually before a major patch of the game. And those are called tombstones events. And basically those allow you to get exclusive items provided you are willing to grind for the tombstones, which can be dropped in certain dungeons. Explosion. Well, I got hit by the explosion. Now, to go... Actually, Ffxiv is probably the hardest dungeon to do with. So after stream, I'm going to grind another dungeon that we have already, instead of unlocking. In fact, I'm going to prep the party finder for Sorry, I'm checking something because I want to make a couple macros. Okay, I'll have to look this up later. I'm trying to look up what the different tiers of flare magic are, because I want to make macros for certain spells. Well, specifically for Xenoglossy and Fel on Black Mage. I want Xenoglossy to be Zeta Flare, and then the second strongest flare to be Fel. Well, and then Ultima to be the final move you get as Black Mage at level 90. Anywho, let's continue. Let's continue with the side quest. Oh look, I'm being carried by the claw. The claw. I look so displeased by this. Like, utterly unamused. My character looks utterly unamused by the claw. Any hoodles, let's continue. Where is the quest? There is the quest. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? Flawless Earth Crystal, Flawless Water Crystal. Handover. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astonishing. You can have done well, Wolfmage. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lines in Zara Arc, the war camp of the Almaldra in Thanaland, the latter in Natalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Carthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Let's go deal with the Ixal in first. Okay, we're at the location. Puppo. Puppo. Ah, there it is. Now, instead of teleporting directly to southern Thanalan, we are going to use the return spell and return to Ul'dah. That way I can pick up a weekly hunt. Because today is Tuesday, right? Yeah, today's Tuesday, meaning the weekly hunts reset. Okay, now we're going to quickly pick up a hunt for the week. The hunts. And pray that they are in southern Thanalan. Elite hunt. Central Thanalan, that's fine. I'll do that after stream. Also, let's see what's in the Moogle Tombstone. Let's see, we have earrings for glamour. All the Beast Tribe mounts, or at least some of them. Some of the lanners, Rose Lanner and White Lanner. Gubu. I do plan to get this. Definitely, because the Camulis and the Lanners are pretty difficult to get. So, well, the Camulis at least. Let's see. Okay, so now we teleport to where exactly? There. Don't need a Aetheryte ticket for this. Okay. I'm trying to look stuff up during the loading screen, so sorry if I stop moving for a few minutes at a time right after loading screens. Oh great, there's a enemy right next to where I need to interact. Oh well. And yeah, I'm only going to use one of these when it's over 300, so. And we go up. think he spawns right here. Sorry, I'm looking something up. Okay, that gives me the information I need. Okay. Sorry, I was looking something up. Wolfmage, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beastmen? Let's see. Fire crystal, flawless wind crystal. Wonderful. With all the crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give you the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to inflict the elemental force to the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished, a process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself. I fear, needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Okay, next, standing at dawn. Ramboros wishes to proceed with the shaping of the flawless crystals. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental properties during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substance will be required. Well, I say substance, but one might just as well call them substance, namely, call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has four elementary aspects for varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stone it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the material in question, the Goldsmith Guild in Ul'dah seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available, though I requested that we were to be sent as soon as a new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention it at this point that I placed an order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat. Of course, I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment of our purchase and send you to speak directly with the guild master Serpentipity. Mayhap the purchase of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild to action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the four varieties of aether sand we require. I can just press the return button because my home point is in Ulda. Okay, Goldsmith Guild. Ethernet. I am going to quickly take a quick moment to check my abilities. And I am going to make macros for 3 abilities. Despair, Foul, Xenoglossy, and maybe Paradox. No, not Paradox. Yeah. Despair, Foul, and Xenoglossy, as well as Flare. Let's start with Flare. F-L-A-I-R-A-R-E. Slash MACROICON FLARE slash AC, slash AC FLARE slash P. Actually, I'm not going to make one for Flare. However, DISPARE AIR slash MACROICON DISPAIR. Wait, did I spell it one? Oh, it's E. DESPAIR. This needs to slash AC slash P. My FOE yeah. Oh. Despair. My foe shall know despair. Now for foul. Foul is going to be FOUL / MACROROICON FOUL / AC FOUL / P GIGA FLARE Gigaflare, and then XENO GLOSY. What's two S's? SSY / MACROICON Xenoglossy / AC Xenoglossy / ZET P ZETTA FLARE EIGA FLARE. There we go. DESPAIR. Oops, I meant to have that capitalized. DESPAIR. My foe shall know despair. I just wanted to make those for funs. So now foul is Gigaflare, Xenoglossy is Zetaflare, and now despair has a thing where my party shall see me say, my foe shall know despair. Back to questing. Just wanted to do that because it's fun. By the way, that's how you make macros. Master Corwin, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Whoops. Bulging gill purse. You are here on behalf of the Sons of St. Cornage. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Ramboros with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected Aether Sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we now have. Pray speak to Gemini over there. I do beg your pardon. It seems she is assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink the whole design. I apologize. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you offer as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two. Wolfmage, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that is quite the money pouch. The sound is of so many gill clacking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, are you? Well, I can't deny the Alagon civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else. Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling it would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used corrupted crystals on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this bunch here, even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technological innovating? While I hesitate to interrupt such impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? All right. This bunch is yours. I'll let you have it, but if you are going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. it's not every day you get a chance to experience the wonders of ancient Alec. With any luck, they'll spur me to think up another technological invention or two. And speak with Biggs. Okay. I was about to leave and completely ignore him. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other three varieties of elementary aspected aether sand as well, right? They're rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan, a very auspiciously who very auspiciously handles the earth-aspected variety of Aether's hand, which is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know that what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer's being just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he managed to stay out of trouble. Head out to Bluefang and you should find him poking around with his new bodyguard. And and do not mention her. Oh, did I not mention her? I thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be, dang, my mouse doesn't want to move all the time, less inspiring than he first thought. Now we leave Biggs and go to here. Well, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while this loads. Okay. Now to head to where I need to. There's the experienced adventurer. Save your greetings. If you're looking for the hired blade, then for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day ahead, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. Hmm? You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no singing epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lullafell lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined to return, not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were woken, and, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer. In the confusion, I have not seen him since. Oh, you're a friend and a friend of yours, he is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost to the old Amalta Magina mithril mine. But I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Holy crap. Actually, because I've done this on a previous character, I know that the frickin' wedge is in this house. The hard part of this thing is getting into the house itself. Thank you. Which? How could I be so stupid? To a bandit's what? Sneaking into a bandit's lair. It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to stay calm. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to. stand up. I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Hi. Wolfmage, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen Aether sandwich Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, uh, it was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with rusted nails on it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen Aether Sand is right here in my po in my oh oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems to I wouldn't be I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the Aether Sand instead? Oh, thank you, the gods. You're a true friend, Wolfmage. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Frickin' bomb! Bomb? Okay. Apparently the Aether Sand is somewhere. It's over there. Fletch. Stay behind the pillar and wait for that guy to turn around, because I really don't want to fight this. Come on, turn around. Turn around. Okay, good. Why can't I click on it? There we go. Please, no enemies, spot me. Okay. Fletch. Go find Wedge. Wolfmage, have you had any luck locating the Aether Sand? That's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You are also on a mission to collect the Aether Sand, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Algon knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem cannot be resolved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I, I must say. I'm I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time is must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with the Aether Sand before there are any more little mishaps. You be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Mage. And time to go turn in the next quest. And pick up the next one. Oh, I don't know if he's in chat, but my dad just responded to my message inviting him to watch. Ah, Wolfmage, you have returned. I take it from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some aether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? Fire kissed aether sand? Earth kissed aether sand. I see two varieties. Well, that is two more than we could reasonably be expected, and two less than I had hoped, you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You, you have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death or fire by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relative crystals, I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the Seven Hills did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are. But Aethersen isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gems cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius moment? How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive? And now they are determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let us endeavor to procure the two remaining varieties of Aethersen before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Ramboros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected Aethersen might be had? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about the prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Wolfmage has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Let's see. Determination, critical hit, direct hit rate, determination. I need some materia. I need to get rid of these. They are completely useless. A performance for the ages. I will get either Alcon Silver Piece, High Ether, X Ether, or an X Potion. I think I'm going to get the olive content piece. Yes, I must speak of the arrangement I made to acquire the two remaining varieties of Aether Sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I had heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lacks some this lack of communication is not entirely characteristic. I cannot deduce the I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have the time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned you to my friend. Travel the Black Shroud and seek out per some I don't know that word. The master of the market in Gridania. If anyone knows where Aether Sand might be bought, it is he. Now this is the quest that actually unlocks the duty itself for the Crystal Tower. Storyline, or at least the first one. There are 3 of them. Okay. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? My dear fellow, you have the funniest idea. Have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many long years. I can't tell you where one might mine. Could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. You are familiar with the unearthed gift. That is where the ore is to be found, in the area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the bristly Betest nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Okay, so this is in Southern Shroud near Quarry Mill. Doesn't cost 300, so I'm not going to use it. Okay, and I keep forgetting to fly because I can do that. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here, nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed material you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you, the wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixal logging ground in North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Oop, which carbuncle did I get? The yellow one. And grab the aether sand. Bravo, that was quite the show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so entertaining that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the one-touched aether sand is yours. Yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help but feel that the greater prize is mine. This inequality must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you in the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the dual hands. Looks like I can't fly over that mountain. Luckily, I don't have to. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from unearthed graft into aether sand. I do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must be rewarded. It is a vocation. It is my vocation to record, to record the history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Hold on a second. 183? No, I don't need one of these. I plan to only use the Aetherite tickets when it exceeds 300 gil. Okay. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. I hate that NPCs take a while to load when I'm streaming. It doesn't happen when I'm not streaming. There we go. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasive? Wind touch teeth or sand? Water touch teeth or sand? Touched and blessed. You've brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. I don't need the potions, so I'll take the money. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Wolfmage here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there is nothing stopping us from riding up to the Algon front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Big Swedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Algon Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lad, but I really do. But we are not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so impressionable as to risk another. Which, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this: the wonders of all knowledge, Algon Empire could not save their civilization, and have near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if you needs be, secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding will such as yours that we have defined the course of history. So you return at last. What peril has kept you wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it, a more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his and intricacies. I can't read that word, and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into unknown 3. Cheers to Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the sons of St. Coinage, can we? And we must have a memorable application if our venture is to leave a mark on the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for nominated observers of artifacts historical. Whoops. Oops. Histor artifacts historical, and so it does technically, but my true reason for choosing the name seems stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Algon Archmagus. An Archmagus? That sounds. I like the sound of that. Very well, now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the utter defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Grahatia is eager to begin the expedition into the Crystal Tower. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Alec beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventure, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Ramboros mainly will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly benefit my status as observer. I'll be right there! Still, we can but make use of resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forth to the large lampside gate found to the southeast. Okay, now we are going to quickly go on a lunch break. I'm going to put it on be right back time for food. Be right back time for food. And I'll be back in 20 minutes or so. So until then, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I just realized my mic was off. We're back. I was reading that, sorry. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Luckily for us, it is one might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defi- definities of the prominent prominent our our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be, happily the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too. Sorry about that. I got called away to put something away. dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life to testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It is my job to see that they work. Success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. One thing I noticed. Their fingers pass well beyond where the fang is. Look. Meaning if this were accurate, their fingers would be chopped off and obliterated. The last one is yours, old friend. It is only right. Ha, we did it. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a personal proposal for one in the next stage. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Wolfmage and a hand-picked party of his adventure companions enter the tower. Wait, without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, you can imagine what awaits us on the inside. Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Wolfmage here fits that description better than anyone I know. It is not as if we shall be idle in his absence, while Wolfmage and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower. We can set about analyzing the rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor. Historian Brahatia. But do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ahem, Wolfmage, it seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this internal foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress into the upper levels of the tower. Fortune grow with you, Wolfmage. Labyrinth of the Ancients now accessible. Requires item level 80. Oh no, item level required 50. We're at 120. We should be good to go. But we are not going to play Red Mage for this. We are going to switch to this guy, and now we are going to queue up for nope. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Join. Now while we wait for the duty finder, Lance duties, next at that. We are going to do MSQ, because this could take a while to queue up. And we can't do what we did with the Binding Coils of Bahamut and have someone carry us through. Just to make it go faster. No, we have to do this the right and proper way. So, actually, let's do the hunt that we picked up. So this is in Central Thanalan. Central Thanalan. use the return spell to return to Ul'dah, and then use the Aethernet shard to lead Ul'dah to the central Thanalan. Commence. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Whoa, popping. I don't know if you guys are hearing the popping too. Okay, it stopped. Hold on. System. Okay, that fixed it. It was the sound effects that was causing. There we go. This particular boss has you kill the dragon, I think, 3 or 4 times. It also has you fight mobs which revive the dragon. I don't know why the tanks decided to pull the dragon over there, when the main platform is where you usually fight the frickin' dragon. Come on. And now we get loot. We are in Alliance A, so we get the Alliance A cover. Read that. Read that. There's something that some people do on this next boss that I hate. And that is start the fight before everyone is in their area. If that happens, it is possible that I will get teleported in, but not with the right group. Like, for instance, I am supposed to get teleported into A, and they started it. What the freaking hell? Okay, good. I didn't get pulled it. Okay, our pad no longer needs people, so okay, for this one, Alliance A will get tethered first. Then we need to attack the boss until we're no longer tethered. Then Alliance B will get tethered. And it almost never gets to C, but if it does, we just wait for Alliance C. But when you're not tethered, you don't fight the boss. You fight the ads. See, we're no longer tethered, meaning I fight ads now. And boss is dead, meaning we teleport back after we grab the loot. Now we go straight. Now each of these dungeons has a version of that. Well, each of the Crystal Tower dungeons has a version of something similar to that boss where you can get put in the wrong area to fight, which can royally screw everyone if someone does that. Like starts the fight too early and then everyone is in the wrong spot. It can royally screw the entire fight. Now for this fight. Each person will take a single demon being, one of these. Our team is Team A, so we take this one. Also, we need to kill the ads or it's a wipe. A wipe is where everyone dies. So basically what happens is if too many bomb ads explode near the central bomb explodes and everyone dies. While that happens, while that is happening, and while these demons are alive, we can't damage the central bomb. So we need to kill the See, now that all 3 demons are dead, we can easily kill the bomb. The hard part of this fight is just not letting any of the smaller bombs hit the the central bomb. Now, for this fight, at some point during the fight, he will start dropping meteors. And right before that, he will drop rocks. You want the rocks to be between you and the meteors. See? He stands up, meteors fall. And if anyone gets hit by the meteors, they die. Okay, I'm inside the rock, meaning I'll get hit by the meteor. Or not. Rocks are over here. Meteors usually falls right in front of the boss. Also, you want to keep the giants and the bombs away from the rocks, because, well, these iron giants can destroy the rocks as well as the bombs. And I leveled up. Okay, they've probably already started the boss fight. Okay. Where am I? Oh. Yep, they've started the boss fight. So basically this fight, you want to keep him in the front of the starting gate. When your party, when he's about to cast at 50 HP, he will start casting Ancient Flare. You want to run to your team's pad as quickly as possible. Do not get greedy. He will insta-kill the entire run if you if this barrier doesn't get up. And this barrier only goes up when enough people are on each of the 3 pads. So if you get greedy and he casts Ancient Flare without that barrier up, you will basically ruin the fight, wipe the entire fight for all 3 teams. Ancient Flare, and you can see right here on my UI, you can see what he's casting. And the Ancient Flare is an insta-kill for anyone who gets hit by it. So there is no way around casting, standing on the pads. And time for a cutscene. Celebrate. Labyrinth of the Ancient complete. And we go to the exit. There's a cutscene coming up. Hello there, Wolf Mage. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volume that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a scimitar, a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, well, yes, that will have been Plagathon, and not Archon. Plagathon. He was a hero of the Allegon River. He was a hero the Allegons revered. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegon Empire. It is, of course, all my knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, reconstructed and augmented through Allegon extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through the maze, I very much doubt we'd be strong standing here. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to the St. Coinage find for the present and there plan our next step. Let there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Oh, we can't fly here. So apparently during dungeons I have to turn off sound effects because it causes skipping. I'm glad I finally figured out what was causing that. Let's try turning the player sound effects off. Controller. And apply. Hopefully I don't get attacked right outside the gate. Yep, I did. No, screw this. I'm just gonna run. There. What the heck? Let me land where I need to land for the quest. Hello? What? Okay, there we go. So good of you to join us, Wolf Mage. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences within the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Okay, so this quest gives us balance, skill speed, or spell speed. I don't need any of those. Oh, battle stance, which is tenacity. Quick arm, which is skill speed. And quick tongue, which is spell speed. I don't need any of these, so gotta take the gold. Grahatia is ready to address the assembled Fellowship of Noah. The Fellowship of Noah being announced, accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Ramboros will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Wolfmage. I've been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for your experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Grahatia's preliminary expedition report, and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Cutscene time. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the tower. According to Wolfmage's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most implicitly emphatically active. I can't read that word. Disturbingly, his report also mentioned a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allegan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the etheric shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawakened. And as seems incredibly likely, the tower's sentries scripts should prove too dangerous to share. Secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world. We will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leaving the place, this will almost certainly involve returning the mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, that the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, for if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication, then I move that all further explorations of the tower be delayed until such time as an extensive analysis of the structured defense has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We did the ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure that it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our job if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you are ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this violent tale unfold with my own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do no such thing. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Wolfmage. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Yalagon Empire. When that encroaching thought in your mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the task at hand. The next time our expedition may begin, all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the real reliance you placed in on adventures, old friend. So this is the legacy of the Alagon Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon, nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards just once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. And time for the next quest in the line. Hopefully. Scans tower. Cyrus's tower. Why do I always call it Sans? Ramboros is frustrated over Noah's lack of progress on the Crystal Tower. "'Tis you, my friend. You're doubtless eager to hear our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day. I am ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The Sons continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. we've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In a like manner, the entry to the principal spire, Cyrus Tower, the Allagons called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried to trick we know every trick we know, and without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry to the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people on to search ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends. We are of the same. We share the self-same goal. I am Uni, and my companion is Doga. We are scholars of Algon's civilization, sent by the students of Baldassian to assist in your endeavors. Uni and Duga, rather unusual names for this day and age. If I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the student's behest, but we have received nary word of your coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss. You'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat debuffed, doubtful. Why did I say debuffed? We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same. You have the Allegan eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegons. I yet inherited it from my father, as he did before his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by a fate to Alg. As your eye is placed you has placed you on the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have not to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, so be it. Then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Valdesian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, Dean and Doga, firstly members of NOAA, without further ado, let us have them examine this Cyrus Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Wolfmate, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way in. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Wolfmage, with Undi and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting things in motion. I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Nope, not that button. That button. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Can I just fly over this? No, this is one of the few areas I can't fly into in this map. Oh, thank God I got in. And thank God that guy lost aggro. I can't fly, but I can at least ride a mount. We're examining the rubble in the hopes that it yields a clue to entering entering Cyrus Tower. Can you tell we're getting desperate? Well, if it isn't Wolfmage, eager to enter Cyrus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though the place is locked up tight as a clam. Now, new friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been going slow, or rather, no going. For the chief, he'll appreciate the help. Whoops. Missed a line, but that's fine. Getting hot in here, so if you guys hear wind, that might be my fan. Some old friends to lift my spirits, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Undi and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alaga, sent here by our friends from Baldessian to add to in the investigation. We understand you are having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond this rise, says Cyrus Tower, the principal spire of the collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door. It's the imposing gate you see here, and the problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings we are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I want at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to resist us to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a sentry security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon the it. A man and a woman respected Algon royals by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves to propose as a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. If you are thinking of forcing it to save your strength, it's no use. Just ask the Colossus. Callus is on my hand. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? And what are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. 'Tis virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only those whose royal blood unwordable, answerable, exactly passed as passed down through legends, I am delighted to see. Beg pardon for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you've acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes per defect, and my association with it seems to tie noses awaits me, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land of Eorzea, irregular, integrant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounds positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. Afraid the wrongs after the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible. If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only just 'tis only just my deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower is a symbol of ancient Algon's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to my records, I have unearthed, and only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these 2 are descendants of Algon royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, there are imitations of royalty. Living keys born of Algon ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your your creators gave your kind, is it not? That not so? 'Twould seem the time for for consummate is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by perm- prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven Hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded pro- property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Oh, Bethy, hello! I see you just popped into my stream. How are you today? If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Ramboros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars from the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegon technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be a considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? More specifically, what is it you now seek to do? Answering your question requires that we revisit Algon history. Pray bear with us. The Algon Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Algon pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, barred, bred dissidents, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rampant for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Algon civilization had become a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alec to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the Alec Empire wanted for but a prudent ruler, and none was more prudent than its former founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zandi, none other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Uni and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Algon emperors named Zand. It was commonly believed that the second was a namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were, in fact, one and the same. Zande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and, true to Amon's prediction, the emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the emperor desired to be... okay? Please tell me. Please. Please tell me it's not gonna boot me from the cutscene? That would suck beyond measure. If it is, I'm going to quickly take a break to go to the bathroom while this loads. If it cut me from the cutscene, excuse me. That sucks. Ugh! That disconnect caused me to lose the cutscene. Okay. Let's find where we were. And that didn't save it. Rather a lot to take in. Uh, read that. Cindy. Mom name. Read that. None other. No, read that. Catching up. It is. I's Indian returned from the grave. I read that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Alagon domain, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage war, his war of conquest, Zande turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness, in order to learn how to harness this power. He coveted the Crystal Tower to converted the Crystal Tower to a research facility. Darkness again. Seven hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being 1,000 years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zunde is very much alive. Within Cyrus Tower, he still abides, his ambitions burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy. Excuse me, that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalmut was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the Crystal Tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Alagon Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the crystal tower was sinking into the earth, the technologists among now's Emperor Zunde's closest aid invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamut was summoned back to the earth, and its descent triggered the seventh umbral calamity, in the wake of which the crystal tower re-emerged. Cannot speak today. Blah, blah, blah. At that moment, Emperor Zunde awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zunde's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Undi and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry out their mission should they fall. When we came to our senses within the crystal tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Zunde. We snuck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis only no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our companion, Wolfmage Corwin, we are confident that we can end Zandy's dark ambitions once and for all. Well, that'll teach me to speak too soon. Setting my courage tangent aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldussian among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Wolfmage? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert in saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Allegan Emperor's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Algon civilization. But what with this, that, what is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Undine and Dugga's lives, living, breathing Algons. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Cyrus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Wolf Mage, as you did for us within the labyrinth of the ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zunde himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Cyrus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does that mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Algonide, you call it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. My apologies if I have given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much and more for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thought. Cyrus Tower waits. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zunde himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal the facility. May the crystal guide grant you strength. I don't want to level, what do I want to play as? My options are Red Mage, or White Mage, or Dragoon. I don't feel confident in my healing skills, so I'll play Red Mage. So, now that we're ready for that, actually, withdraw. I should be fine as a healer. '89. Requires item level 90. Looks like I don't have the item level for this. Or at least for the last one. So, while we wait, might as well... Also, we're on the wrong one. I almost went to the wrong one. It says 11 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and return to Ul'dah. Luckily, the return spell doesn't require any Aetheryte tickets or gil. And then I'm gonna go to Central Dinoland and do the hunt that I need to for the week. And hopefully muting the player sound effects stops the skipping and the stuff. Isn't it? Okay, so we are going to take to the sky and search for our hunt. We have 6 DPS and no healers or tanks. We just flying around looking for our hunt while the fly no higher words keep appearing on our screen. Time to do it at Cyrus Tower. There we go. Do, 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 do. Okay, first boss. Well, mini boss. Basically, with this boss, if you get tethered to a lightning orb, you take it to one of these lightning pillars, like they have right now. If you get tethered to a ice orb, you get frozen. But if you get tethered to a fire orb, bring it to someone who's frozen, and the ice will become water. And there is a certain attack he does where you need to be standing in water. Do not bring a fire orb to someone standing in water. It will evaporate the water. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention and didn't follow my own instructions. And I'm frozen! Fucking hell! I'm frozen and stuck in an AoE. And now I'm dead. Tater tot down! Luckily they have teleporters for this reason. Need that. I never said I was good at the bosses, I just said I know the mechanics. Peloton. There's my mouse. There's my mouse. Okay, so go in. 1, 2, 3. Go out. Go in. 1, 2, 3. And you can either use go out or this one. And then fletch for your level 50 finisher. Let's see what loots we got. Wait, why is the dragon on me? Let's go. Okay. I forget, I never really got the mechanics for this boss, but oh well. Oh yeah, when someone gets frozen and turned into a rock, stand behind them and away from the boss, otherwise curtain call will wipe you. Also defeat the ads. Okay, where's the rock person turning into a rock? I'm Minnie, okay. There's the rocks. There's the rocks. Luckily, as a ranged DPS, you can still deal damage. Oh, barely got behind that rock in time. And next is the final boss of the dungeon. I'm in Alliance A, so I check this one. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Absolute darkness dwells nigh. Okay, for this fight, when these appear, one person needs to stand on it. When he disappears, you need to destroy all the falling stars, or else it's a wipe. I always focus on the center one. When he starts putting AoEs on two people, everyone needs to clear away from them, and then once the AoEs go off, step on the anti-gravity field, or else you take damage. And not just a little bit of damage, no, it's a full health bar of damage. See that guy, but died. He also drops other AoEs that you just need to avoid, like that. Okay, more meteors. Everyone needs to work on the meteors, or they fall, and everyone dies. Okay. It's about to reappear. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the AoEs, and apparently he was doing that. My mistake. I was too focused on my hotbars. And let's see what goodies we've got. Ooh, need that. Need that. Read that. Read that. Read that. Okay, so now we have a new song in our orchestrion. And a new minion. Okay. Okay, time for a cutscene. I think maybe. Yes, no. Yep, definitely a cutscene. Wolf Mage. You did it. You defeated Zande. Empires rise and fall, but man's identifiable spirit, identifiable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are a champion. You are the champion we had hoped for, Wolfmage Corwin. With Emperor Zende now at the eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at, Nira? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exerting due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Cyrus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I need to attend to a task. That distortion, what is it? The power that Zandi, I can't say his name right, sought to obtain came from the void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the arms of Void Sent. Void Sent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their alliance, Sunday entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Void Sent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I am afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Undine and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zindi sealed the pact. By our blood shall it be undone. It is time. Yes, Duka, finally we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. So, Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under our rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scoured my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, I cannot fathom my rage. The melancholy of my melancholy, my fear. What worth is well, what worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consumed to nothingness? If man is nothing, then he need not know the pain of loss. So let it be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hope, and dreams. let all be returned to nothingness. Wolfmage, pull yourself together. There's no end to them. What in the seventh hells is happening? Not now, damn it. Oh, he doesn't use a hammer. He uses a gun blade. Before a gunbreaker was ever a thing. He uses a short gun blade. I always thought that Sid was using a hammer. He was a gunbreaker before a gunbreaker was ever near. Were they part of your grand plan too? Save your jabs, Garland. I don't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something's controlling them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Duga. Confound it. Without them, there is no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Nero! The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it. The rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as I plan, it paid me to leave without them. There's precious little we can do. Let us return to the field to find the council of Rumboros. Oh, that's cool. Methi. Excuse me if I'm butchering your name. I didn't even think that game. Oh, 3DS, not Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I was about to say that I didn't think that game was out, but I misread that as Xenoblade Chronicles 3, not 3DS. Thankfully, I didn't get caught by the enemies this time. Brahatia. No, not Nasally Doozly. Ramburas. This is. All this happened within the tower, God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void sent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Zande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entity into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void sent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void gates can enter the void set can enter our world. Instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so powerless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Duga and Undine. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides, I can't leave matters as they are. So long as Zende's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Undi and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true. Is all well with your eye? Honestly, I can't say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Undi and Doga. That damn bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Dundi are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. I know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient when dealing with the void. One cannot be cautious enough. Thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now a while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Wolfmage. Mark my words. And the quest to unlock the final one is the World of Darkness. Which quest is this? World of Darkness. Ramboros has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. Ah, Wolfmage, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor indeed Duca and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Cyrus Tower. If you will, the calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awakened Emperor Sunday. But you, Wolfmage, you ensured he was laid to rest. First, permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Udi labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a great rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of the realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Undi, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zunde's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Induct, but to no avail. Edict. I can't read. Just as the gate would open only for Undi and Doga, so till will the town where only heed those with the royal blood of Alec. 'Tis a most galling design granted. This was not always so vexing. According to the Alec tombstones, Nero possessed during the Golden Age of Alec, the royals had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they had such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens Dolben. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Sunday's covenant with the Dark Realm, if only to break the ladder. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just the lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament: rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all the news is quite so bleak. True, we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Cyrus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturgus Guild, well versed in otherworldly manners, and Master Garland works to create said portal. The final preparations are well underway, and here comes the man himself. Wolfmage, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and the parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fares your endeavor? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Cyrus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Iron Words has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I believe Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guide. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge as at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Wolfmage. I'm sure You wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm handle on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Quest accepted. Oh, that's good. Oh, I'm glad you found your item. I need to repair my gear and get the next piece of tungsten gear. So before we go into the final dungeon of the final raid of this stream, I'm going to go this way and get some tungsten gear. If the place would spawn. So I need gloves, boots, and all accessories except for rings. I mean, except for earrings. Hello, people. Yo, people. There you are. Let's see. On gear, can get gloves or boots. I'll get the gloves first. Actually, the boots. Cancel. Nope. Casting boots. Also, I need to repair stuff. There's a repair. Mender? Okay. Now to go where we need to go for the tower. Oh, I can't fly that way? Nope. Quickly get out of there. What the? Oh, that's not technically a transition screen, so it can easily... It's just a wall. Wolfmage, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Cyrus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling is off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chiefs, they're overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you're arrived. You've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Emperor Zundane's throne. How the mighty have fallen. Once it stood as a symbol of Alec's art and power. Now it is nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Alagon civilization had lived on, and had the Empire still sat on the throne. How different our history would be. How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, was no stopping Zunde and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zunde's word of domination left no one unscathed, unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people. Wars young and warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alec. These men and women who became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warrior of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alec's heart for the kill, Zunde lashed out in anger and frustration as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zunde desired that the great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded his son the sun's power it held with endowment to be emptied to Cyrus Tower at once. The act bore horrible consequences. The tower was only withstood the blast by floating the by folding the land below with that energy. Cyrus was swallowed by the very earth upon whence it stood. The fourth unbroken calamity. I learned of its cause from Undi and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zundes to rashness. Your knowledge of Alka history is astonishing, Graha. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap 'tis strange, though I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes. Yes, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships at the size of the Agrius. So just give us the word, and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. All right, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. A rift to the world of darkness, as Undi called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the meat just yet, though the tough part still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open, as will the Sons of St. Church. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we're all truly lost. Which leaves Wolfmage, my friend. 'Tis a heavy burden you must take with you, but there are none more reliable, more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go. The fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Wolf Mage? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Enjoy your boss battle. Sorry I'm not seeing your messages right away. I'm busy reading. Wolfmage, I wish to speak to you about my eye. You are no doubt aware 'tis a trait only among Allegan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have been born have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what in truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related, mayhap not, but I know I must learn the truth that history hid from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my own eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness and save our comrades and our realm. Now we are going to X5. Yeah. We're going to press return. Now that that's unlocked. And I'm going to do some stuff really quick. First, I'm going to the market board to pick up something that I've been wanting to get for a while. That being a specific color of dye. Oh, I forgot there's a event going on. First off, glamour. Okay, now there was a specific red I liked. Yeah, it was Dalamut red. And 20 should do. Also, I'm gonna pick up some soot black. $10 is enough. Now we go to the Adventurers Guild. Okay. Go to the quicksand and edit my glamour really quick. Glamour plates. Let's see. Glamour plate 2. That's my healer glamour plate. That's my range DPS glamour plate. That's my Dragoon glamour plate. Magic DPS. Hold on. Head and body. Silver spectacles. So silver spectacles. Okay, now my glamour for caster, well, early on glamour for caster is complete. Actually, I'm gonna make these red and dye these black. The gloves boot. And yeah, that's better. Draw sheath weapon. I really need a better looking weapon for glamour. Let's see. I can do the weapon thing later. Actually, I can do it right now while I wait for you. Need to do alliance raid. Okay, so quickly queue up. Web. Red mage weapons. Yeah, I'm willing to get one of these. And a okay, now that I have a red mage weapon for glamour. Nope, stop targeting the player. Adventurers Guild. No, not my Modi Modi. Now, if we play as Red Mage, we have this cool glowy weapon. Now we just... I think we're gonna go look for our hunt. We are going to go look for our hunt mark, so that just while we wait for the World of Darkness queue to pop. Okay. Just fly around and look for our mark. Should say on screen when I'm near it. Mark is to the east. There it is. Now let's see if I can beat it before the duty pops. Someone stopped to help me. Nice. Well, I got my eyelid seals. You're just waiting for the world of darkness to pop. Might as well buy some Aetherite tickets while we're waiting. Ah, I see you beat the boss. What is your favorite character, well, player character? Shulk, Melia, who do you like? Because I know you're playing Xenoblade Chronicles, and why is the thing not loading? Of course it pops when I'm on a loading screen. Who's your favorite character? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It was on the last 3 seconds that I got out of the loading screen. Holy crap. Can exit this. Maybe if I zoom out a little. System configuration, audio. Let's see if applying my own sound effects. So I'm part of Group B, which means on one of the bosses, the groups are split into 3 sections. One deals with the chains, one enters the belly of the monster, and one deals with ads. A ads, B belly, C chains. And for this boss, if you stand on red the first time when he does that big AoE, stand on white the next time, and back and forth as you go. And for this attack is an insta-kill. An easy way to avoid it is because once he decides on a tile, he'll stop for a minute, and so stand in between 2 tiles, 2 pie pieces. Oh, and if you get doomed, stand on one of these. But if you're between 2 tiles, you can easily get off of one. I got doomed. Doomed! Okay, I no longer have the debuff. I must have gotten doomed again. Tater tot down! I can't exactly... Oh, by the way, if you get downed and someone revives you, wait for them to heal you. Because you have this, for a short time after the, resurrection, or revive, or whatever revive thing they give you, you have invulnerability. Oh, I thought the boss was done. Okay, for this boss, I forget what the mechanic is, so you'll have to figure that out yourself. Yeah, my favorite character in Xenoblade Chronicles is actually Shulk, Melia, and Seven. People refer to the last party member as Seven because of spoilers. I don't know if you've made it that far, but Seven, I love Seven. I also like Riki. Yeah. Don't want to be caught in that blizzard because you'll be frozen. All the characters are good, but I really like Shulk, Melia, and Riki and Seven. Yeah, I got item and I leveled up. Okay, so I think this is... No, this is not the boss. Okay, I'm part of Group B, so I get in the middle. Looks like one of our ninjas decided to... Okay, yeah, up here is the boss where each group, A goes for ads, B goes in the monster's belly, and C deals with the chains. See their chains. When the chains detach, they need to be reattached. Too bad I don't have for raise, otherwise I'd be a res bot. Look for a blue orb and then stand in the goop to go into the belly. Or is it purple? There's an orb. Now that I'm tiny, up, go into the belly. Now destroying what's inside his belly takes him down below half health and makes him take more damage. And then he quite literally barfs us up. Oh, never mind. Ow. Time to go to the final boss of the dungeon.
I like your hair.
Who disturbeth the gloom, mortals of the realm of light? The cloud of darkness, what I can't read that fast enough. You guys can pause the video out once I upload it and read that. Okay, and when she starts sucking up, like she is now, look for clouds and destroy them. And later in the fight, she'll summon 3 clouds in a triangular position in the stage. If only I could. Just get this. Don't let her swallow the big cloud. The more clouds she swallows, the bigger the damage is when she unleashes the attack that she's charging for by swallowing the clouds. That should be the last of them. Let's see if we wipe. Okay. Get enough people in each cloud ring and destroy those. Ow. Wait for it. Wait for it. I wanted to use Vermilion Scourge. Okay, that's just her disappearing. Need the Puff of Darkness. Pass on these 2. Read this. Read this. Read this. Read this. Player commends. Give it to the summoner. Yeah, I got a Puff of Darkness. Where in the 7 hells are they? Without them to stem the energies in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids us our cause little. Durga, Undi, can you hear me? Nero, must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen on attracting more void scent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Think the 12, you're all right. As all right as can be by be as expected, Undi has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds are too deep. He and allowed were too deep and allowed this foul space entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zende's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Alagon royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gave us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from the other void sent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Make not my mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you and yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Indeed, you are safe. Our friends came for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope. We may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Do you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold form, mayhap we can sever Zed's covenant. Yes, and seize the bridge, and he's the bridge between the crystal tower, and this foul place once and for all. Old mage, get Graha, you must flee. You, you and Duga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the crystal tower. What is this trickery? Your blood. You two gain protection from Zende's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would con- consume all of Alec that was, that a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this day and age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Algon technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Alagon, not as you are now, but your royal eyes, he speaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We shall share our blood with you, Graha. Through it, its effects will, though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Alagon presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All within the royal eye, and are bound by fate to Alagon. Alec, our part in this journey is to bury Sundi's dark ambition in this place, in the past. This was the true Undi and Doga's purpose, one we have carried to the future. Know that as long as the light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain. Even if our bodies are lost. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though you dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument is may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Tuga I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Wolfmage Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape, impudent children of light. No, you shall not escape us. Here Zatan's blood-stained dream of glory ends. There, the gate of light. It grows faint, then the bridge between realms grows frail by the covenant. If the light dies, we are stranded. Here, hurry. Nero, no, you must move. Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it's because I bloody well decide to. I failed to master darkness. No, I'll not suffer wat- watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alec. I am Nero Toscava, the man who will outdo Alec and all Garland. That that was what you hoped to. May the crystal's tower again be a beacon. Go, damn you! Must move onward. This is not where I come to rest. But how did so those damn clones did it after all? Now onward. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. Oh, you are returned unharmed. Thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open. Then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you all, but if you all, hmm? Where are Undi and Doga? They're not. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy that they fulfilled their purpose. We who live must still attend to the crystal tower, though now we have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Doga and Undi and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the crystal tower. Graha? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good, then let us put an end to this and seal the tower away. Away the tower. I understand your insistent, instant but please give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Wolfmage are both emerged from the long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, shall we leave this place for a spell and repair to Saint Coinage Vines? No, but you could have. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Wolfmage. Would that I could have been of more use on the rift. As it stands, I was as a vessel for Doga and Undi's blood. I have returned. Have I returned to what I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gained gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But you need not speak. We need not speak of these things now. It is not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Wolfmage. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis time to see it realized. Hopefully I can mount my... Come on, let me mount before the enemy sees me. Come on, let me out. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. minutes or so. Okay, I'm back. Do you happen to know who 7 is, Multi? Have you gotten the 7th party member? They have a normal name, but people refer to them as 7 when they don't have them yet. Because story related, spoilers. Methy. Methy. What the heck? I can't express how glad I am you returned safely, Wolfmage, and the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and wind less, and then let's just free ourselves from the structure of Spectre of Valak, of the Alicons. Light of Hope. With the look of finality about him, Rambora seems intent upon seeing the Crystal Tower sealing the Crystal Tower once and for all. I trust you have returned rested, my friend. Good, I wish to seal the tower now, but there's something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Algon eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that the royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think that his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Undine and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Wolfmage, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. Wonder if he is even now prepares to seal the tower off. Master Ramboras. 'Tis Grahatia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bloody forced me out the gate. I suspect it's possible he told one of the others, but I was to no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us speak with the other researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Wolfmage, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the crystal tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of it to his plan to us. Donkey boy? Yes, I got it. Hopefully, fuck. Yes, Flora. Flora is 7. Yeah, most people who don't know she comes back refer to most people who have played the game and are telling people about a 7th party member who have not played through that far refer to her as 7, simply because all assume she died. Yeah. But yeah, Flora is 7, as you have surmised. What in the world was Grahatia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish to know that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha? I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Undi and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec, or rather 'twas their wish 'Twas their wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zudin's calamity. Survivors stood amongst the ruins, looking to the crystal tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the crystal tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of the Alex royalty to outlive the empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alagon technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. The man was my forebear. For millennia we waited. Our arts and ingenuity faded, and our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a beacon of hope. Grahatia, the crystal tower's strength poses too great threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alec to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hills, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone someday, or to reach the same heights as Alec, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But if I do as Amon did and put the tower into sleep, a deep sleep. What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once man reveal the Alagons, rival the Alagons in knowledge. I will slumber within Cyrus Tower until then, to greet those who with the means to open the gate. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope. As the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wish of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits, but yours lies outside these doors. Go, create the future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onward to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course. but that's exactly why we'll do it. We can catch up with Alec. Just you wait. We will cover all that lost. We will cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success and forgive us our failure, and may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rembors. I look forward to learning of your exploits, and you, Wolf Mage. I know history will remember you, no matter your heroism will be. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I wake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient wishes. The crystal tower slumbers again. Then 'tis quite 'tis 'tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Probably possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Nope. Didn't get to my mound in time. Okay, so Ramboros. You have just missed it, Wolfmage. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Grahatia's wish, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Coinage find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a better future, lit by Grahatia's beacon. Sealing the crystal tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You have completed the Crystal Towers quest series. By speaking with Silene at St. Coinage Fine, you can accept a quest that allows you to trade items obtained by the Crystal Tower Lion's Raid. But I don't plan to do that, so I'm just going to throw this away. Proto-Armor keys, discard. I know how to get those, so crafting sort. Okay. So I am going to use the Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. No, not discard, use. And while that loads, I'll go back. Okay, I'm back. But we are ending in a few minutes, so let's go to the spot where I am going to start off next time. Nope, not here. So, next time we are going to start doing more main scenario quests. And along with that, I will have something to show you guys next time. Until then, I have been WolfMage1011, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!